And we're live. We're live from Delete All. As named by Staffy, this is the 5th show, the Tours for Fears tour. Sorry that the video froze. The OBS cannot play videos that are longer than 20 minutes or something. It always freezes. 25 minutes, 23 minutes I think is the limit. So I don't, for radio I use a different system because I can't use OBS browser. Anyway, that's not very interesting. Hello to everybody. Hey to Bax, Edgar Allan Mole, Mr. Robert, Muty Mangoes, Tabir Natabat, Staffy, Tully Briskabotsky, Lady of the Lakes, Pierre TV, Tubiero or not Tubiero, Duelist here, GD Bill, Booster Boy 83, Three Muffin Loaf, Inflexible Contortionist, wow, Soda, Father 5, Mufu the European that never showed up today. How are you? Dom. And Q Square. Father 5 Q check Fractured Atlas. Well, thank you in advance. I usually get an email immediately once they process it. Yeah, I don't see anything. Well, I get an email if it's a credit card right away. So yeah, I don't. But thank you. Thank you. Oh, Sponge Solo named a sound Russell Xavier Heffalump. Do you want to create a... No, I don't. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, sounds good, Father 5. Thank you. Great. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Anything interesting happen today? Key Square, you got your second COVID shot on Wednesday, and yesterday was awful, but today's much better. Also happy to be here. Happy to have you here. Oh, I'm glad you got the second shot. Sorry it was rough. So it was rough for, what was that? Or what's today, Friday? Yeah, my second shot's scheduled for a Tuesday. And I'm hoping I'm okay by Thursday. You got your shot, Tom? Awesome. Hey, Booster Boy. From Finland? Awesome. That's awesome. I would love to visit Northern Europe area sometime. I got Moderna. My understanding though is even though we're used to the percentages, a higher percentages means so much more. What I understand of it is that they're all awesome, even if because it's a little bit of apples and oranges the way the percentages are, because they were tested in different ways and different, so they all are very effective. Let's see. What are we doing? But my arm is still sore from the first. It's fine. No, I mean, I think by tomorrow it'll be normal. But still sensitive. I can't sleep on that side, which I've learned that I tend to switch back and forth over the course of the night, so I have not been sleeping quite as well because I'll roll over on this side and then it'll wake me up. Let's see, what am I looking for? Oh yeah, that's what I'm looking for. A. Oh, thanks, Booster Boy. What's the best time of year to visit Finland? What's the most just the time to visit? For whatever reason, either because the weather or cool things are happening. What would you recommend? What am I looking for here? Oh, that's right. What about my family, Dom? It's a mix. I think I have a number of siblings, and I think one of them has gotten it. One is in out of the country where it's difficult, and then my parents have my dad's gotten both, and my mother's gotten the first. What am I looking for? Oh, there it is. Move is going to take months. I'm so surprised. I'm so surprised that it's happened. I mean, I would have expected, it's not what I expected to happen. I thought Europe was going to be so far ahead of us. but I guess it's been a challenge. Let's see, milestones. $500th request for a GD bill. 500th. we're gonna get a fight between our mainland Europeans and our members of the United Kingdom in chat. But I mean, honestly, I think every country is failing ultimately. I mean, because unless it's a worldwide, I think you can't do public health on a national level when you're talking about an infectious disease. So that's the thing, is that even if one country does really well, we're still going to fail if other countries are not doing well. So, okay. Hey to Amp Mods. Let's see. Our drum kit is the Neo Soul kit. I'm puzzling over Muty's, what is this? Yeah, I have no idea. Can someone translate? Muty, can you translate? Oh, I didn't read it in time, Dom. Well, we could do swing. We could swing. Well, it's a real fast, so 135. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be a deceptive advertising drum loop. I think you should, or maybe you did. Unfortunately, I didn't see if you told me earlier. Oh, it's kick. Kick on 1. Oh, I get it. Kick on 3. There's a kick on 3. I was just reading. At first, I was like, what is this? I saw it. I didn't know who it was from, and I was like, killing. Oh no, is this like? Did I get like some trolling thing? And then I see it's Muty. And I thought, well, it couldn't be. It couldn't be anything. Couldn't be anything horrible. So I just can't understand it. But I was sure it was killing something. Kill something. Kill. Doesn't look, I mean, you know, or maybe that's where maybe I'm the crazy one. Okay, there's our first beat. Oh, and we're gonna swing, but we don't need to swing this beat because there's nothing to swing. It's right on. Everything's right on. We're gonna keep it real. Yeah, we're gonna keep it simple. Okay, we'll swing this though. Oh wait, are we gonna? I didn't. I know. I said we weren't gonna swing, and I already forgot. Forgot that it's so fast. See, you barely feel the swing. I mean, it's a little bit there. Sort of. Oh, I guess it's not a. It's swinging. Okay, we got our beats. Let's check out. Why is that not working? Why is that not working? Well, okay, that's not gonna work today. Gotta go manual. Full screen, okay. Sounds. Not only are we going to beat the hour, I'm aiming to beat the 3/4 hour. We got the Motown bass. Why is it not on screen? I mean, this is what happened today. I listened to a song I used to love and was like, wow, it's a mediocre chord progression change from pre-chorus to chorus. And then I listened to a song more, found more flaws. Now I don't think I like that song. You like that? Oh no, Muty. Muty, you gotta step back now. You can't lose your ability to listen with your soul. Let's see. What are we doing? Oh yeah, and then we've got You know, it's funny. I feel like I'm more in the reverse in that I I'm a lot less I listened to when I was younger, I listened to a lot more technically complicated stuff. And I still appreciate some of it, but I definitely appreciate really simple stuff much more than I did when I was first. Bullfrogs chanting kindly. I mean, I still love lots of complicated stuff though. But I only like the stuff where I feel like there's still emotional resonance and something at stake. That's the key thing. Something has to be at stake. So if it's simple music, there's nothing at stake, or if it's complicated music, there's nothing at stake, I'm not going to be into it. Okay, and then we got airy lead for Mr. Robert. And then Mufu does dam doodly oodle, the noodles I doodle, noodly oodly oodle. Thomas, the kid needs steak. Yeah, I'm not a vegetarian when it comes to music. I need something at stake. GD Bell with Disty Crush. Ruffcase says, where do all the sounds come from? I do not create them. No. They are, for the first 3 years of the show, all the sounds were from Logic's, just the library that comes with Logic. And then I started adding sounds. We were running out of sounds. I started adding sounds from Native Instrument Complete. E-Square says, what do you mean by something at stake? I think, that's something you'll hear more in storytelling, and meaning when you have a character, I think usually to care about a character, what's happening to them, something has to be at stake for us to care, I think, most of the time. And it doesn't have to be a big thing. It just has to be something that is significant for the character, something that means something. It can be very dramatic in something, where the character has their heart broken and they're trying to, get their love back, or maybe their parent was murdered and they want revenge, or something significant. Or it could just be about, survival, they're starving, or it could be a small thing, and that it doesn't have to be big. But and so for me in music, it's a similar idea, but it's subjective, right? So there's music that I hear it and I find it like empty emotionally. It's just cardboard to me. Someone else might hear it and it be really meaningful and emotional. So it's very subjective. So you're saying, how's it applying to music? Just in a subjective way. I have to hear something and feel like I'll defend people's right to create music for any reason. Even reasons that I don't identify with. There is a lot of music that I hear, not a lot, but some music I hear, where to me, it sounds like their main motivation is to show off. And so for me, that is not something that is something I can identify with at all. And to me, that's not something that has any importance for me. I'll still defend their right to do that, to create music just to show off. But again, just because I think they're doing that, they might not be. And even if they are, someone else might listen to their music and love it and get something really powerful, even if their motivations. So this is where I differ from a lot of people. I think an artist can have the worst motivations and still create art that has a tremendous impact on other people. You know, an artist can create something just because they want to make money or because they want to show off or whatever. But because I think we as listeners, we as viewers of art, we give something meaning. It doesn't matter to me. I don't really care. Ultimately, so in a way I'm contradicting what I was just saying, but I don't really care the truth of why an artist does something. What I care about is my own impression of what they're doing. I don't know if I'm sort of, I can't, now I've lost, I'm not going to beat the 3/4 hour. I'm still going to beat the hour though. Disney Crush. And then we got from what is this? This is remote control from Father 5. Muses, I think Hunger for That Steak creates amazing first albums. Most third or fourth albums lose that hunger because they have plenty of steaks. Ruffcase is, what does this beat the hour? I used to really struggle to start a song before the first hour of the show was up, meaning before we hit whatever in 13 minutes, right? But I've got a song started for like 2 months now, so it's a thing of the past. I don't know why Chad is still fixated on it. Because I'm like the Hulk Hogan of beating the hour. Let's see. I think you know, in music, and people don't talk about the emotional side of it very often. I think because it's hard to talk about. It's because it's intangible, and so people mostly talk about theory, gear, history, which to me are of so little importance compared to the emotion and energy that musicians put into what they're making. But it's just hard to talk about that, and so people don't talk about it very often. You know, for every 1,000 YouTube videos about music, maybe one of them is going to talk about stuff like this. But first, if somebody wants to make music that's going to impact people, that's the thing you think about. Because if you take it's like where tie goes to the runner kind of thing. Ties will always go to the musician who is focusing on expression. Always. You take two artists and one of them is slightly more technically advanced, but one is more expressive. Who are people going to listen to? The one who's more expressive. Always. Always. For every sort of crazy, quote, guitar god shredder, there's like 1,000 of them who you will never hear, who can play much faster, much faster, do much more impressive things, but you will never hear them because, again, expression is going to be the thing that is going to, let's see, light show. Hey, Washburn, Cactus Moss. Are y'all impressed with this discipline? We're talking about music, about the part of music that I'm interested in, and still I'm going to beat the hour. I'm not going to rant. I'm going to beat the hour. Let's end this poll. And I think one of the reasons I feel so passionate about expression is it's something that we all have. We all have it. different people are going to have different abilities with their bodies, in terms of what they can do technically and what's possible. People are going to have different theoretical skills. But to me, expression is simply a display of our own humanity and individuality. And that's not something that can be better or worse. It's just different. Now, it might be something that doesn't appeal to the very many people, but that's not the same thing as saying it's better or worse. As soon as we start saying if something's better or worse by how many people like it, well then only pop stars make good music, right? Every other kind of music is garbage because not many people listen to it. So classical music is garbage, jazz is garbage. So you can't have it both ways. You can't say, okay, well, no. So expression is something that we all have that capability. And so the challenge is just to let ourselves be free in how we express. And if we're able to be free, then what we're doing, that's perfection right there. That's a perfect expression of what we have to say. But it can be a challenge to let yourself go, to really say what you're going to say. And it can be very seductive to focus on other aspects of music because that's more straightforward. It's just okay. Well, if you practice your scales every day, eventually you'll get to here. Expression is more nebulous. How do you let go? How do you really allow yourself to these different parts of yourself to just let them be free? And it's gonna be different for everybody. How you find a way to do that. Oh, thank you for quoting me out of context about jazz is garbage. Muty's trying to trigger me in chat with which brand of plugin should I use to get more emotion in my songs? Here you go. Here's the plugins, Muty. Pain, joy, sorrow, anger. Those are real good plugins. And I just named a few of the available ones. Okay, look at this. I'm adding drama by delaying, but we're gonna beat the hour. We're gonna do it. Mucho más disappointment, yeah. I mean, I'd say for the most part, it's the peaks and the valleys of life that are the best fuel for expression. Those are the times that are the hardest for us to just be able to process. I mean, joy can be a hard thing. It's just like when something is amazing, it's just, like we can't really contain it. Same thing with pain and sorrow and anger. And that's where art comes in, is we take all this excess that we don't know what to do with, and we channel it into something that's constructive. Now, the middle part of life is a little harder to find that passion in, but you still can. But it is a little harder. So I better start the track. Oh, I don't not beat the hour anymore. I'm a pro now. I am constantly looking at the clock as I talk. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Here we go. Time to etc.
Hey, I'm the Etc. Kid, and I'm walking with a selfie stick looking like a fool, hoping I don't trip. Also, I can tell all the new folks in chat, first off, welcome. This show can seem a little complicated at first, but if you stick around, you'll figure it out really fast. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums in chat, and then I'll turn you into a rhythm on one of our upcoming songs. And there's many other things you can request. You can help name the songs we create on this show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community things on Discord. So there's so many ways to participate. Welcome. Welcome to the Etcerati. Okay, outtake. Welcome to the Etcerati. There we go.
It's a dark and stormy night. You're awakened to the sounds of heavy breathing next to your face. Is it that madman who escaped from prison earlier today, or just your neighbor's friendly Saint Bernard? It's too dark to see anything, and you're afraid to move. So you lie there in the dark, paralyzed in fear, waiting for the sun to reveal your panting companion. If only you had the ETC bulb nightlight. Things move pretty fast in ETC world, but you can keep up on everything on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. You'll find fun content like what you're about to see. The Fool's Song by William Carlos Williams. I tried to put a bird in a cage, oh fool that I am, for the bird was truth. Sing merrily, truth. I tried to put truth in a cage. And when I had the bird in the cage, oh fool that I am, why it broke my pretty cage. Sing merrily, truth. I tried to put truth in a cage. And when the bird was flown from the cage, oh fool that I am, why I had nor bird nor cage. Sing merrily, truth. I tried to put truth in a cage. Hi-ho, truth in a cage.
Thank you. Thanks for those calps. Titles we have Staffy with Reverse Rivers, Washburn Cactus and Moss with Mutants Molded My Muses. John Sim One's here with Then What? So Show Me the Bunny. Hey, Hellbreath. Hellbreath 29 months sub. Thank you. You need the 3-year? Thank you so much, Hellbreath. Thank you. See, another track with one of these electric basses from Muty. He says, I felt so proud when you duetted the bass and the flute. Thank you. Thanks. I think, we are so used to this idea of getting better at things. That's just ingrained, right? You advance to the next grade, and then you go from elementary school to junior high and then high school, or you get a promotion at work because you're better at something. And certainly in music, there's aspects of that in that there's technical skill, and technical skill is something, the more you work at it, the more you can do with things. And music theory, the more you study it, the more music theory you might know. But expression is not like that. Expression it just changes. It doesn't get better. It just changes. If we feel angry today, and we felt angry about something different a week ago, and we feel angry about something else a year from now, 10 years from now, we're different people at each of those points. And so that anger we're going to feel it in a slightly different way, maybe a dramatically different way. Or joy, a happy moment we experience as a 5-year-old. We're going to experience happiness differently as a 25-year-old or an 80-year-old. And all of those expressions of our humanity are valid and can be expressed through art, So for me, the core thing that makes art and music valuable is not something you get better at. It's just it's a snapshot of where you are at that moment. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Q Square. Thank you so much. A donation from Q Square. Thank you. Thank you. And John with a gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, John. One thing I don't relate to is, you'll have adults talking about their teenager falling in love, or they'll look back at themselves as teenagers falling in love and say, yeah, I wasn't really in love. I didn't know, or they weren't really in love. How could you be in love when you're 14 years old or something? But we're not them, right? From that experience you have so far, you are. And the emotions that come with that are real. Even if some jaded adult can say, no, here's all the rational reasons why that's not legitimate what you're feeling, it doesn't change what you're feeling or what you felt. Sorry, I'm still thinking about. Let's see. Oh, hey to Angry Chicken and Megs is here. Rowdy Chugar is here. And Shaup. Am I Ruffcase? I wish. I mean, that's living right there. With all the ups and downs, right? That, speaking of the human experience, falling in love and having your heart broken, right there. Gives you the peaks and the valleys. Let's see. Oh, I did trumpet and flute on this, right? Trumpet and flute. Some other titles, Angry Chicken, I'm frankly opposed to working. Dom, steak and bake. Ruffcase MIDI jive. Wow, also I enjoy acting all day. I do, John. I do have fun. It only can play a few notes, but I do. I've played it on the show. Ruffcase is falling in love and having it broken is still better than being alone. Let's see. Angry Chicken says, have you seen Rob Scallon's video of the Saxophone Museum? There was a version of every instrument made. I have not seen it. Tubby wants to be known as Blobby Throbnobler. What? Did Tubi come up with that, or is that somebody's? Did somebody submit that as a Throbnobler? No, yeah, Tubi combined those. Blobby Throbnobler. Blobby Throbnobler. Blobby Throbnobler. Yeah, that's one of my favorites. Blobby Blobby Throbnobler. Okay. Let's end this poll. Matt says, what's the most practical way someone could show you that they love you? Everyone talks about flowers, chocolates. Real love is so much more interesting. You know, I think it's I would say this, Megs. I would say giving something to somebody that is unique for them. I don't know how I articulate that. I think you really feel loved when somebody gives you something that you appreciate, not that they define as being what love is about, because we have different ideas. But somebody who knows you well enough or cares enough to try to figure out what it is that you would appreciate. To me, that's the most significant thing. So for me personally, right, stuff, I've never been into getting stuff. So there's no, yeah, so that's not the way to my heart. Stuff. Ouch. Okay, let's end this poll. But I think that's one of the challenges, right, in relationships often is that we need different things. And too often I think we project what we want onto somebody else, and that we think by giving them what we want, we're doing them a favor. But maybe they don't want that. They want something different. I've definitely made that mistake in my life. And it's show me the bunny. Show me the bunny. I just got the pun. I did not get the pun until it wins the poll. I was like, show me the bunny. That's an interesting show me the bunny. I'm so slow. Okay. Okay, let's see. Milestones. Meg says, I completely agree. For me, it's not about gifts. It's those moments where you step back, realize the person gets you and really wants to make you happy. It can be as simple as taking out the garbage or staying up with while I work. Give me space to what I need. Gifts can't really do that. But then again, I think I've made the mistake. I think one of the mistakes I've made is I've been in situations with somebody who I think really did appreciate gifts. They didn't have to be expensive, but I think they appreciated something. It was just, it wasn't ultimately, I don't think, about the gift itself. I think it was just, they appreciated something tangible. Just, there was something that for whatever reason, And so that's the thing, is some people genuinely appreciate that, and and then for someone who doesn't, it's a hard transition to make. Father Fi says, how many great puns are lost to time because kid didn't see them when selecting titles? It's that that eternal question. If a tree falls in the forest, did it actually fall? Did it make noise? That's what it is. If a tree falls in the forest, does it make a noise? He says, I'm good at gifting. I don't gift what people they expect to get. I give someone that is a gift in the gift. So a scavenger hunt on Valentine's Day, or actually 12 Days Christmas with teeny tiny gifts, can mean more than one big gift. With the formal handshake that's done in 5 seconds. It's the effort. Yeah. Yeah. Amazes, everyone has their own love languages. I'm not gift object driven, but some people are. It's about learning to speak to each other at your own levels. Yeah, that being able to that's ultimately what the most important thing is, I think, is being able to communicate so that you can figure those things out, right? If we can't communicate with each other, we can, we're just these black boxes that, these mysteries. Milestones. A Ruffcase 10th drum fill, Ruffcase 100th request, Staffy's 600th drum fill. I don't know why. This one, I always puzzle over this step. I mean, it makes sense, but I see it and it just seems like Greek. Cut to transparent if haven't done milestones. But I did do the milestones, so I need to skip that step, right? What? This show's too complicated. Meg says, Mr. Dynamic's birthday's next week, so trying to figure out what to get him, which is tricky when you're dating a historian that has bookcases full of cool stuff. Ended up getting a Viking axe. Oh, cool. And my mom and I are baking him a custom Star Trek Red Velvet cake. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Five, can we get some Marvin Gaye style 808 toms? I can use toms. I can't visualize in my head what you're talking about. I mean, I can't think of a track. I mean, I'm assuming it's an 80s track, right? That's when the 80s. But yeah, we can use toms, yeah. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember the drum line for that. Most of my Marvin Gaye listening is pre that era. One of my favorite albums of Marvin Gaye's is it's as appropriate as we've been talking about. relationships and breakups. Oh, I've heard this song, Father Five. I've heard it. I can't remember how the beats go. One of my favorite albums is called Hear My Dear by Marvin Gaye. And it's also, it's incredibly sloppy. A lot of the songs are pretty, I'm not very, don't do anything for me. But it's a whole album about this breakup. And it was, if I remember the story, it was, you know, he was on Motown Records and he was married to the daughter of Motown, of Berry Gordy. And so he you know, he's like, here, Barry, here's an album about divorcing your daughter. So it didn't get promoted very much, but frankly, there's not really any singles on it. There's no singles. There's one that's sort of, but not really. But it has some of the most powerful vocal moments I've ever heard. Just incredible moments. Just, I mean, like 5 seconds. There's 2 moments on that album that are each about 5 seconds long. That just, oh man. Expression of humanity right there. It's incredible. Let's see. Okay, we got a beat for. Oh yeah, we're gonna do toms. Let me add toms. It's called "Hear My Dear," Staffy. "Hear My Dear." Again, it's not an album you hear about often because it's weird. It's a weird album. It's very sloppy. There's not hooks. There's not a lot of hooks on it at all. So it's very I'm not very into lyrics, and there's a lot of lyrics. So I don't really listen to the lyrics on that album, but although there's a couple, the two of them, one of the moments that I like actually has lyrics. One of the moments I think is just him riffing. Okay, let's see. Toms. What are the toms? There we go. D1 or D2. C2 and G1. Okay, here we go. Is that anything remotely like it, Father Five? Is this too fast to swing? Oh, we swung the last track and that was 135. We can swing it. Do I have any rhythm? I have one. That's okay. Okay. An hour beating pro, that's me. Q square. I like that. I like that. Syncopated. He's asking about EWF albums. I mean, I'm a super fan. So for me, they were remarkably consistent from the early 70s into the late 70s. Their first couple albums, I mean, I like everything they've ever done. Well, that's not true. I mean, I want to like everything they've ever done, but I mean, I've said this before. Not many bands that started in the 70s, I think, made music in the 80s that I want to listen to. There's very rarely. It's just 70s bands had a real hard time transitioning into the 80s. So yeah, I mean, they have so many albums, it's hard for me to name. I'd have to look at their discography. I would say they start getting pretty slick around 1977, 1976, and I'm less into that era, but it has some of my favorite songs in that era. I think September and Fantasy are in that era. But my favorite albums would probably be basically the 1973, 74, 75 albums. Head to the Sky, Open Our Eyes, That's the Way of the World. Probably those three are my favorite albums. Because they still got that raw early 70s kind of sound. I mean, Earth, Wind & Fire was always a little slicker than the other funk bands of that era. But it's more of this early 70s production, which is a little less glossy. Yeah, I would say those albums. They have a live album called Gratitude, which is pretty cool. But yeah, I would recommend those three to start. But their biggest hits, I think, are on All in All from '77. Is that right? I don't know when September is. Yeah, Fantasy. I mean, one of my favorite songs of theirs is After the Love Is Gone. I don't know when that's from. And that's real slick. That's real cheesy poppy, and I love it so much. But they're basically a jazz band in a lot of ways, Muty. The leader of Earth, Wind & Fire was a jazz drummer. And then he decided he wanted to go out front. A little like Phil Collins. And they would collaborate with jazz musicians. They had an amazing horn section, and so live they have lots of solos. A lot of their chord progressions, they're doing pretty jazzy type things with 7th and 9th and 11th type chords. Liverpool. This make we wonder how old young kid is. Doesn't age visual anymore. No, sadly, I was born. Well, I was not. Well, Well, I was born in the 70s, we'll say that. Okay, there's our Liverpool bass from Muti, and then Soda with a Braxis intro. And then Sponge solo, Russell Xavier F-Lump. Wait, that's not it. I'd say probably the early 70s, sort of, well, I'd say 68 to 75, definitely was the era where a lot of my favorite music when I was first getting into music lived. And then Fragrant Everlasting. I feel like almost every band from modern times, like from the 80s, 90s, 2000, 2010s, I probably would love their albums even more if they were produced in the 70s. Everything the same except for the engineers, the recording, not the same, different, the engineers from the 70s and not recorded in Pro Tools, recorded on let's see, and then we've got Glitch Prime, Tony Brisky Botsky. Another band I love from the 70s is the band War, the LA funk band War. And I've talked about that. I haven't talked probably in a couple of years, but they have a hit single called "Why Can't We Be Friends?" And at the beginning of the song, this was a release single, not a live track, a release single, and the keyboard player plays a note he did not intend to play at the beginning of the song when it's just the keyboard playing. And they left it in. And I know he did not intend to play that note. He did not intend to play that note. I've heard lots of live versions of it. He never made that mistake ever again. A mistake. But it is my favorite part of that song. I love it so much. When he hits that note he did not mean to hit, it is the perfect way to start the whole feeling and vibe of that track. And it is unimaginable for something like that to happen today. Unimaginable. Okay. Can I play that note? It was I don't remember the line. It's something like, he says something like that. It's right at the beginning of the song. I don't remember the chords, but the rhythm is like da 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 da, and and it's yeah. But that song has so much heart in it. And the lyrics, it just seems like they wrote it just seems like they were improvising the lyrics, except for the chorus. The whole song is super sloppy, but it has so much heart. Let's see. Oh, hey to Gordon Freeman and Signal. Bosky says, I sing Why Can't We Be Friends as I was getting beat off. Sorry that I'm laughing, but it's a... Father Five, so they did that at stage one, started the song off in the wrong key. Father Five, I had such horrible stage fright when I first started playing music in elementary school and junior high. I never would play the first note. And I was one of the only kids in the band who was taking private lessons. So I was probably one of the more advanced musicians, you know? And I was terrified that I would screw up that first note. So I would never play it. I'd let everyone else play it. And then I played from the second note on. And I had really bad stage fright until I started improvising. And then stage fright was gone after that. Once you can improvise, you realize you can get out of any situation. No matter what it is. I mean, that's probably not totally true. I played a concerto with an orchestra, and classical, I probably was nervous, but I was not like, standing in front of a whole orchestra, that's pretty intimidating, but so I probably felt some then, but certainly in rock music and jazz and all that. Mufu says, when playing live music, my fear would be to miss my point of entry, start too late or early. Stavis, I've noticed you're very adept at adjusting them for when you make a mistake on the loop point or whatever. Is a non-musician impressed when it happens? Yeah, I probably, I'd say 25% of the time when the loop point doesn't work, I'll just go with it. Especially if it's the first loop, I'll just go with it. And then but I think the key, Staffy, is to not, I think if you're in the moment when something like that happens, something that is unintentional or, you don't, because you're in the moment, you don't have time to start your mind racing. You just do whatever comes next. You just do the next step. And then instantly it's in the past and I'm focused on what I'm doing now. There are Ruffcase. Yeah, I think there are some rodents in this house. Either that or ghosts. Okay. Here we go. Ruffcase, don't kill them. Get their nails clipped. Or put up carpeting. I should just put up carpeting up there. Here we go. Time to accelerate. waking up to you, waking up to you, waking up to you, waking up to you. I'll be back live in just a moment. My present day self is running around behind me doing some post-song stuff. In the meantime, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm ETC Kid, aka the Etc. Kid. The music you just watched was improvised from scratch, but I got a lot of help from chat. Just before the song, they chose the sounds I was using, the speed of the music. I turned people's names into drum rhythms. So there are many ways you can participate. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums for a chance to be a rhythm on an upcoming song. You can also name the songs we create here, help write what our bot Tubi says, and we have fun community projects on our Discord. So we've got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but if you take a leap of faith, you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome. I look forward to meeting you in chat. So it took me a while, but I've finally jumped on the social media bandwagon. You'll find me on some new up-and-coming platforms like Friendster and MySpace. I just created a new Vine account. I post highlights from the show on there, old songs, poetry recitations, behind-the-scene photos, content like this. Okay, this is an old folk song called I Wish I Was a Mole. I wish I was a mole in the ground. I wish I was a mole in the ground. 'Cause if I was a mole, I'd root that mountain down. I wish I was a mole in the ground. I wish I was a mole in the ground. Thanks everyone. Thanks for the calps. Titles: Q Square, The Water Stood Alone. Father 5, Love in a Minefield. Megs, I Sleep and Not to Dream. And Ruffcase, Hold Me Near. Oh, thank you, Shalp. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and Q-Score with a 33-month sub, 2 3/4 years. Got me. Go, kid. Go, Universe. Thanks, Q-Score. And I used a lyric, a title from Ruffcase, "Waking Up to Your Heartbeat." I took the first part of that, "Wake It Up to You." Oh, and hey to Sweet Tooth Music Production. How you doing? Wolfric83's here. Hello. And Spacer. Staffy, you totally jinxed me. Staffy, you jinxed me. Staffy was asking about, before the song, we're talking about when loops don't work on the... And then I started the song and I could not get the bass to record. I had to cut it like 4 times. Finally it looped. I mean, what was happening was it was starting to measure weight, you know, over and over again. I have, I'm still on what I can, on version 1 of my looping setup, version 1. I'm on this, essentially the same setup that I had when I started the show. So I'm looking forward to when I finish, well, when I launched phase 1 of Project X, I'm hoping I can start working on version 2 of my looping, because I could cut down song lengths by probably 30% without any loss of music. Just cutting out inefficiencies. But I need to do a bunch of work to make it possible. And that's an example of something where the problem is that when a loop doesn't record right, let's say it's a 10-second loop. And I need it to loop, every 10 seconds. If the loop starts in the second, then I have to wait 8 seconds and then record the whole thing again, right? So I've wasted not wasted, but I'm sitting here just waiting 8 seconds. I can't do, what would be ideal is instead I just keep recording and I just record the 2 seconds that I missed. Does that make any sense? That would save a lot of time, that issue. The other thing is to have 2 keyboards so that I could record loops right after each other. Because the way it is now, I generally have to wait one time through it. It's a little hard to explain why. It's a MIDI issue where there's risk of contamination between the 2 loops, essentially. But if I had 2 keyboards and I rewrote how I handle incoming MIDI, I could save a lot of time, but it's complicated. I don't know if that first thing I was talking about, if that's even possible in Ableton Live. I know you can change loop points, but I don't know if you can change... No, it would work. Yeah, it would work. It would work. Well, no. How would you... Are there any Ableton Live wizards in chat? Anyone who uses Ableton Live? Position. That's the question, is the position. Is position where the loop starts? There's always a workaround, but the workaround would be an a huge amount of work. Oh yeah, my issue is with looping specifically, which Ableton Live is one of the only ones that does looping in this way. Well, basically my question is, can you start a loop on the 6th second, but have it loop back to the 1st second? After the 8th second, can you? Well, we'll mess around in a second. Nerves is, can you try turn it off again? Oh, it's not a bug I'm dealing with. It's just a theoretical, technical question. What did I do? I just did Rhodes in voice, right? I didn't play anything on the wall, right? Some other titles we had muted with. You're all I need to get high. Botsky, why can't wheat be friends? Staffy, refuel station lobby. Washburn, Cactus and Moss, Saturday morning. Q Square, rain on a tire swing. Oh, Melodica? Oh. Rhodes has so much personality. So much personality. Whoops. I put Melodica on the next song. It's not on the next song. Send this boat. Oh, it's Megs. Megs is named I Sleep But Not to Dream. I sleep but not to dream. Thank you, Megs. Oh, thanks, Potassium Ross, for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, I have two questions. One, can Ableton do it? And then more importantly, even, is it accessible via the Ableton API? Because it only is going to work if I can programmatically handle it. Okay, we got the Roland TR-808, and that's from Tunley Brisky Botsky. This track's going to feature John Shim's 5th song, Rowdy Rowdy Sugar's 800th song, and Muty Mango's 3,450th request. Okay, first we got Affection. Yeah, when I say Ableton Live API, what I mean is Max for Live. That's really that's what I mean. I don't know if it... I'm messing with loop point stuff. There's a start and an end and a position. Okay, so let's simulate what I want to do. Let's say we want to start on beat 2. Yeah, it does what I want. It'll do what I want. Yeah. I think, wait, let me think this through. It does it? Wait. Yeah, it'll do what I want. Ableton can. So the question is whether the Max for Live can access all those parameters. I bet they can. I still would have to program something. It's not something I can do live. I have to have keystrokes to do it. Anyways, sorry, I just wanted to figure that out. We back to our beat. Oh, now I gotta change that. Okay, there's our first beat. And then Zoidberg. Got our beats. My fantasy is next fall or early next year I'll be in a position where I can finally upgrade my inner audio interfaces, which will allow me to have more tracks, which will open up a ton of possibilities. And then around that time I'm doing that, totally revamp my whole Ableton setup. Add all these features I want to add. I can dream, right? I can dream. We can have independent parts for the different parts of the drum kit. So we could do side chaining. Sounds, we got Muty with Heroes Fearless to Go. And then Blue from Laughing, Rowdy Rowdy Sugar. And then we got Lobby Panther from Megs. And then Soto is Sawan Velo. And then Sweet Whiskey Inside for Mufu. And then from Ruffcase, Finger Taps. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. What are my other fantasies? I want another controller keyboard over here. And since my talking to Tubi is not reliable enough, sadly. Do light show, yes. Me says don't forget parabolic. Oh, kid forgot it. Yeah, I think that dream, I've moved into the very distant future. Sadly. That would only happen if we were printing money. If we're printing money, I'll get the parabolic slider. Ruffcase, faves are saved, yeah. You can run my favorites and it'll tell you your last 10 favorited. I use favorites to influence what songs are on radio or how frequently songs are on radio. So songs that have, I actually use percentages, but songs that have a higher percentages of faves are going to get played more frequently. I had planned to do more, and someday I probably will, but that's the limits of the feature right now. But yes, they are saved. I'll tell you how many do we have? Let's see. Is it, or what is it? It's a user meta, right? Is it fave? What is it? The database contains 26,000 favorites. So yes, they're being saved. Rough cases, do you see a counter of fave during a song? If it gets a lot during a song, do you spend more time? No. I'm pretty selfish. If I'm feeling it, I will keep the song going even if y'all hate it, and if y'all, and vice versa, maybe y'all love it. But so I don't see favorites. Yeah. No, I don't see. I think most likely the things that I think are stronger on the show are probably not the things most people do. And when I see what songs have been favorited, often I'm surprised. Oh, the other thing favorites influence is which songs are in the pre-show. I don't pick those songs. I just get a list and I do it by time. I say, okay, I think it's going to take 20 minutes before I'm ready to go live, so I'm going to do a 20-minute song. Rough cases, I think anytime I see you do vocals, song tends to go over. Yeah, the length of the song is generally going to be determined by more than anything by how many sections there are. If I do a 2-section song, it's probably going to be around 10 minutes, 10 to 12 minutes. And if I do a 3-section, it's probably be, 12, 13. And a 4-section. But you're right, and singing, because singing, it's sort of slow because I'm doing lyrics now. And so it takes me time. I'm just slow. Someday I don't want that to be, I want to be really fast, but I've got a long ways to go. Thank you, Nerf Dermer. Thank you so much for gifting that. Thanks for gifting the sub. Tao Spacer, thank you. But like I was saying, I would like songs to be shorter. There's a lot of fat that I want to just get rid of, you know, that unnecessary time. It's all technical related. It has nothing to do with creativity or music. It's just dealing with this stuff. Oh, thanks, Ruffcase. Thank you. I would like to do vocals sooner a lot of times than I can. But there's often not enough titles right away, you know? So I usually wait until there's a lot of titles so I can just have a lot of inspiration, you know? Oh, you want to do a title inspiration? Apparently I'm sort of talking a lot, aren't I, today? Sorry about that. Let's do Booster Boy says, was music always your thing? It depends how you define thing and always. I'd say music was the first thing that I got really obsessive about. It was my main focus for a long time. But then I stopped completely for, I don't know, 5-10 years or something until I came back to Twitch, or till I started on Twitch. But I have other things that I really have enjoyed, but still nothing quite like music. Thanks, five. Okay, let's see. Okay, letters in your username. Start your title with a letter that appears in your username. Send this, Bo. I'm not a drunken trumpet. Finger taps. Here we go. Let's do it. Time to accelerate. Okay, not quite yet. Now it's time to accelerate.
Hi, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was improvised entirely from scratch, meaning I was making it up as I went along, but I got a ton of help from chat. Chat shows all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, the drum rhythms were generated from people's usernames. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on an upcoming song. But that's only the beginning. There's many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You can help name all the songs we created in the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We have fun community projects on our Discord. So it might seem a little overwhelming at first. We got a lot going on, but if you stick around, you have it all figured out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati.
If you've been enjoying the music today, we actually release every live show as a live album on Bandcamp. None of the talk, just the music. There's liner notes with credits for everyone who made requests on the songs or named one of the songs. You can pre-order it at any point during the show. Or if you feel like you might want a lot of the shows we're doing, you can become a Bandcamp sub. And as a Bandcamp sub, you can download every new album we release, which at this point is about this many albums a month or more. Not only that, as an added bonus, you can download a certain number of albums from the archives. So let me know if you have any questions about how it works, and know that this is one of the best ways to support what we're doing here.
I'm not only on the Twitch, I'm also on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. Follow me there for more content like this.
Thanks for those helps. Titles: Mr. Robert, Making Room for Tomorrow, Q Square, Quietly, Softly Existing, Three Muffin Loaf, Sunflower Morning, and Rather Rogue or Rouge. Oh yeah, Mufu, I see you're asking about the game show. When I created it, I thought it was going to be a weekly thing. But sadly, outside of our there wasn't a lot of interest outside of our community, and it's a lot of work. So now it's just a goal. Let's see. Oh, it was whistling and. Wait, did I say the titles? Wait, sax, trumpet, yeah. And hey to Ruther, how you doing, Ruther? How's it going, Ruther? Or excuse me, Ruther. It's 11, right? Wait, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 11. Do they call you that at work, Ruther? Potassium, let's see. Hey, Potassium Ross, welcome. And I'm Only Big Child. Ellis Scablu, how are you? I didn't mean to stop there. It sort of worked, but I accidentally hit the space bar. Rather, this is all the time. It's how I get out of people talking to me in meetings. That's a great strategy. I'll take care, Nerf Drummer. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good rest. I'll move for there's no Sunday stream. So it's tomorrow or next week. Yeah, I'm just doing Thursday, Friday, Saturdays at this point. So yeah, this is the second of our 3 shows this week. Let me shout out some other titles. Tubi. What's going on, Tubi? What's with this title? Was that was Tubi's title badly? Or did Tubi come up with that on their own? That must have been a badly, right? What was that, Tubi? Tubi, are you hitting those developmental years when you start being self-aware of your... What was it originally? Because technically, Tubi, it's plastic. Sorry, Tubi. Wood and plastic. You've got wood and plastic. Well, your shoulders are wood, and your chest is plastic. Father Five says Twos was feeling sassy and glassy. Some other titles, we had Signal 151 with Indigo Rhythm. Mufu, Mantis on the Moon. Oh, I like how that's a good one. Mantis on the Moon. You got alliteration on there. Mantis on the Moon. Johnson went with John Squad. Sponge Cell will swear until it touches your heart. Father Five, I'll have a brother. Ruffcase underneath all that sass. Is this going to be the week when I finally get Tubi back this coming week? I guess we'll find out. That poor webcam just sitting in that envelope, unopened. Let's end this poll. The rare whistling. I need to probably practice whistling because I go for notes that I cannot hit, but I don't know that I cannot hit them. And so I need to figure out what my actual whistling range is. Oh, when y'all whistle, who breathes in and whistles and who breathes out? So I breathe in. I can't get much volume when I breathe out. Which means, but that way, because I'm breathing in, I keep having to get rid of the air. Angry Chicken says, breath out. Meaty breathes out. Hot Garbage, you do both. Maybe I can do both. While I was doing it, it just seemed like when I was breathing in, it was really quiet. I don't want to be too loud, though. Let's see. I gotta turn off my overhead mic. I have way more control when I'm breathing in, way more control over the notes. I cannot get the notes that I want. You're louder too when you breathe in. Hard garbage. Yeah. You know what I need to do is I need to learn Donnelly by Charlie Parker, or Attributed Miles, but probably by Charlie Parker. If I could whistle that, I know I have whistle skills. It's hard to swing whistling. It's easy to do even notes, but swinging is hard. I feel like it's not very groovy. What it is I don't have the control to make the swung note a little softer. So it's just da 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 da. It's not groovy, because I don't have whistling skills. With straight eighth notes, it's not, you don't need it's not the same. That's a lot easier. Okay, enough of this. Riveting. It was, we had it's Making Room for Tomorrow. That's Mr. Robert. Mr. Robert has named it Making Room for Tomorrow. Can anyone do the where you, the fingers in the mouth whistle? It's really loud. I can't do that. I've never learned how to do that. Oh wait, that could be a lot higher. Piccolo whistling, I think there's a possibility. I almost had a pitch. It looks really silly though. I mean, whistling in general looks silly, doesn't it? Geezer, it bugs you can't do it, yeah. Oh, Angry Chicken, you can do it? Ruffcase says, all of us being different in the way we whistle proves that anyone can whistle with enough practice. Oh, Muty says, I'm a football fan. Finger whistles is how we communicate 90 minutes long to the opponents. Oh, man. I think I'd rather listen to vuvuzelas than thousands of people whistling. That I've lost my upper end of my hearing just thinking about it. Okay, what are we doing? We got some milestones. First request ever. Potassium Ross is going to get a drum fill and a drum loop on this track. And John Sims' first sound. So this is, Father Five says, Mom, my wife, great failure, says, I'd never learned how to snap fingers. I think that's... I guess I take it for granted. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I guess we had to learn how to do that. Oh, thanks, hot garbage. Move, you do it your left hand, not your right. Can anyone snap with your thumb and and what's this finger? The index finger, or the pointy finger? What's this called? I can't do it with my thumb and index. Me, you can do it? Yeah, the human body is so strange. What a weird thing. I was reminded of one of the weirdest things today when I went outside for my hike and I sneezed. We've talked about this on stream before. Who has that affliction where the sun makes you sneeze? Oh, but only once or twice in a day. Some people it's once, some people twice. And then once you sneeze, you don't sneeze again until the next day. I think, is it a blue eye thing? Is it light eye color? Is that the thing? But it's the weirdest thing. It's one sneeze and then it's whatever, my system is recalibrated. And then okay, then I'm fine. It's not an allergy, it's the sun. What a weird thing. Okay, first request ever, first sound for John Sim, and then we've got Ruthers, 25th drum loop. That's how I should do it, is do it as doubles. 5 doubles in one single. Ruther. That's a lot easier. Mag sneezes 3 times in a row. Q-squares is a photic sneeze reflex. Mushima says, I think it's a cross wire in your optic nerve. And then I'm reminded of another thing. I remember I went camping with my family when I was a kid, and we were all in a tent, and my dad got massacred by mosquitoes. Like he lost 20 pounds overnight. And the rest of us got a few, but not like my dad, who's, it was like they just, something about his smell or his blood that these mosquitoes were like, this guy's got it going on. This guy has got it going on. This is the best blood I've ever sucked. He says, you can forget how to whistle. I had a buddy who was like the god of whistling 20 years. He could deafen you. I went to a football game. He's like, don't forget to practice. Yeah. Hey, Brucos. Hey, Bax. If you're just joining, we're talking about weird human quirks. Can y'all think of any other ones? There's that thing that people do with their tongue. Some people can do it and some people can't. I remember there's one where you do sort of a funnel, and I can do that. And then there's another one where it's sort of this weird rectangular type thing. I cannot do that one. And I think supposedly it's not something you can learn. It's either you can do it or you can't. Either your body can do it or not. Ellis guy is called rolling the tongue. And Muchmas is his genetic. So weird. Mufu says rolling and bending the sides. That's what I can't. That's what I can't do. It's the two things not everyone. Yeah, you can do both, Mufu. And then some people have good vision and other people just don't. Key squares, my wife can't do the tongue tap. You just need to say R. It's so many, non-English language. Ruffcase says, if I was like Lucy in the movie Lucy, I would go back and witness the first of everything I could think of. I don't know that movie. That sounds interesting, though. Media says, want to hear weird fact? There's one muscle called the palmaris, which runs to the palm of the hand and is functional. Some people don't even have that muscle. Some people have one in one arm and not the other. Huh. I think that we were talking about a couple, maybe last week we were talking about, sort of the final frontiers, going deep sea or going to space. But now that I'm thinking about it, the human brain is sort of the final frontier, because it seems like we know more about space and the deep sea probably than the brain. Because have you heard about those situations, like people get like a stake through their head and it'll damage. Yes, I can't remember what the deal with that was. Just the way the brain is able to adapt to weird images. There, Phineas Cage, yeah. Do you remember the details of that, rather? Or people that have a brain injury and then suddenly they have a heightened ability with mathematics or music, those capabilities are already there, right? But somehow we're suddenly able to access them. Weird. Okay, our drum kit. Okay, here's Potassium Ross. He says, maybe that's why I'm so obsessed with puns. I face planted a lot when skating. My brain must have evolved for the better. Muty, what's your favorite name for a skateboarding trick? What do you think is the best skateboarding trick name? Because skaters get pretty creative with these names. Okay, we got a Fried Friday. Hey, Darth Vader, welcome. I don't do covers. I do live improv. So I'm sorry I cannot, but thank you for dropping in and asking. If you hang out for a bit, you'll hear some improv in a moment. We're getting ready for the improv. Muffin says the credit card is a trick where the skateboard hits him in the groin. Okay, we got our beats. Check out these sounds that have been requested. Media says that's a tough one, but I think the pogo, which is exactly what it implies, use the board as a pogo. I'm totally a sucker for skateboarding videos, and well, especially skateboarding. To a lesser degree, the other things like snowboarding or rollerblading. Or the latest one is people doing those little scooters, doing flips on scooters. But my favorite is or BMX, all that. I like all that stuff, but I especially like watching skateboarders. I have no skills in that area whatsoever, but I really enjoy. I don't know. I think there's something. And I'm speaking from total ignorance, right? Because I'm not a part of that world. I've never been a part of that world. But I guess what it is there seems to be something very expressive about, especially skaters, how they approach what they do. Like it feels more. There's more of a bridge to what I do than say most sports. Although I know there's definitely lots of expressiveness in other sports, but for me, I just really feel it from skaters. Okay, let's see sounds. We got Tony Brisky Botsky, Bill Muty Dankerson. But and I should clarify, I'm street skating. I'm not as interested in the half pipe and stuff like that. I like the improv of street, where they're just the whole world is your track. I like that. And maybe that's really what it is. I love how skaters look out into the world and see things that are not meant to be skated on, but they say, "What if? What if we do skate on that thing? What will happen? What can we do?" Okay, there's Bill Meaty Dankerson. And we got Banana from Muty. Ostensibly, this is a bass, but I mean, it's categorized as a bass, but wait, now, I switched to the next sound. Now we're on keep. You keep going from dual. He says that was a flatliner as well. I loved going into half pipe, but it was more of a death wish than a skill. Move is asking what art. A lot of this when it started, I was finding it, but a lot of them are actually Staffy's been helping out a lot. So a lot of them, yeah. I mean, probably lately. For the last probably 6 to 8 months, probably 80% have been Staffy fines, 60 to 80%. So yeah, honor for Staffy. And then we have Ruffcase with atmospheric icing. No, it's not it, because Tubi, you screwed up. That is not atmospheric icing. Tubi. Here is atmospheric icing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Mufu, you can as Staffy's right. Yeah, there's on our Discord. There's a public domain channel, so if you find public domain art, you can post it in there. And I look at what everyone submits, and if there's something that resonates, then I'll probably use it as an album cover. I mean, I definitely have my point of view, so, which you can see based on which ones I put up. Or not point of view. I have my aesthetic, which is pretty broad, but I don't do a lot of realism. Don't do that much realism. Oh, and you know what's the you know what just there's not going to be a lot of stuff on this site that I would use as album cover, but the Louvre in France, they just put a lot of their stuff online, and it's mostly realism, classical stuff, which I'm not gonna be that into, but hey, it's it's still lots of stuff that many people will love to see. And then we've got Sleeping Bells. And then we've got Dave. Have you been to the Louvre? I love going to museums, art museums. I'm less interested in non-art museums, but I'll enjoy those too. But I love art. I love galleries. I love art galleries, and a lot of time in a lot of cities, there's sort of art gallery district where there'll be a lot of art galleries in one place. So you can it's a really fun thing to do in the summer when you can because you can go in and out of the art, go to one gallery, then walk outside and get some ice cream and then go to another gallery. Has Father Five, have you ever done a Newton Street in Boston? I did. I went down Newton Street. I did that a bunch. There's a lot of galleries. Is it called Newton Street? What am I thinking of? I think it's one of the streets that is right in Boston that goes off of the park. Is it Newton? Maybe it's not called Newton. Newberry, yeah, Newberry Street. It's Newberry. It's been a while since I've been there. Oh, play sound number 2, Banana. Yeah. Or Boylston. Yeah, they're parallel. I think it's Newberry Street where the most are though, but I. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. John, are you in Boston also? In the Boston area? And if so, are you and or Father Five, or are you native to the Boston area? You're in Connecticut, John? I didn't move to the Boston area till I was in my late teens, so yeah, I don't really have an accent. North Shore, Father Five. Let's end this poll. I got a wicked accent. I can't even try to have the Boston accent. Sleeping Bells, okay. Qualifies is known for my town at the accent. I knew somebody, an elderly woman, who had the Boston Brahmin accent. You know, the real wealthy. That's sort of, I don't know how to describe it. Just, you know, old money, that kind of sound. I don't know that she was wealthy, but she had the accent. She was a wonderful, wonderful person. Wow, this is like a faux English accent. Yeah, yeah. Your grandmother had one, Father Five? Move says the only differentiation between American accent detect is normal and Southern. I bet, Mufu, you could probably tell somebody who is speaking with a real serious Boston accent. You'd probably be able to retell it. I think it's almost as dramatic as Southern. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate. your bones. There's a hard fantasy heart. It's made of stone. A hard fantasy heart. It'll break your There's a hard fantasy heart. It'll break your bones. There's a hard fantasy heart made of stone. There's a hard fantasy heart. It'll break your bones.
Hi, if you came in during the music and this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid.
What you just heard was improvised music, meaning I was making it up from scratch as I went along, but I got a ton of help from chat. Chat chose the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, the drum beats and drum fills were generated from people's usernames. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum fill or a drum loop in one of the upcoming songs we do. But that's only the beginning. There are many different musical things you can request, but you don't need any musical experience to participate. There are many ways to share your creativity. You can help name all the songs we do on the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community projects on Discord. So it might seem a little overwhelming, I know, but if you stick around, take a leap of faith, you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome again, and I look forward to meeting you in chat.
Apparently I'm on social media. If you follow me there, you'll find highlights from the show, stripped down arrangements of old songs, poetry recitations, behind the scenes photos, portraits of Jiffy Star Child, thoughts in the creative process, and a whole lot more. Stuff like this.
It's not stage fright. It's feeling like you can pick your nose if you want to, you know? I mean, not that specifically, but that idea. Every once in a while, if I really want to, and it won't get clipped. Would you prefer that I stayed on screen in between songs? Even if I'm not interacting, you're just watching me move the keyboard around and turn lights on. I think I might feel okay about it if I'm on camera, if the bumper videos are still playing. Probably new people are gonna notice the big video and everyone else will be like, I've seen that big video 1,000 times. What is Tiny Kid doing that's embarrassing? I can't stop thinking about, I'm gonna be on camera non-stop now. I don't know if I can take this. I didn't set out to be a streamer where the camera's on all the time. I'm gonna have to make really good usage of the animation after the song ends. The one moment when I'm not gonna be on screen, I'm gonna just do crazy dances and make faces and just get it all out, you know?
I dreamt that I dwelt in marble halls with vassals and serfs at my side, and of all who assembled within those walls that I was the hope and the pride. I had riches too great to count, could boast of a high ancestral name, but I also dreamt, which pleased me most, that you loved me still the same.
Thank you. Thanks for those scalps. Titles: Johnson 1, Love and Rocks. Ruffcase, Breaking Through. Mr. Robert, Summiting. Mufu, Contemplating the Machine. And I used a title as a lyric from Soda Hard Fantasy Heart. Oh, thanks, Johnson 1, thank you. Thanks, John. Thanks for that donation. Thank you. Oh, thanks, John. Thank you. Oh, John, I think you unlocked a 4 on the floor. Technically, the show's, I think that was the last one. So, if unless we get an encore, we'll save it for the. Okay, I guess we're gonna do it, John. Thank you so much. Look at that. Wow, thank you so much. Well, thank you, Brucos. Oh, wow. Huge donation from Brucos. Thank you so much. Unlocks the saves the day goal and an encore. Which means we'll do our 4 on the floor for John. Thanks so much, Brucos. Thank you. Oh wow, Frucos just gave 100 each to Ellis Spacer and Angry Chicken. That's enough for an encore if you like. I mean, that's enough for a commission. Beauty says Frucos making it monsoon. And remember with commissions, you can unlock them now, and you can do them whenever. But remember, you got to use your unlock credit before the end of the show. Thank you so much, Brucos. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and hey, Chills. Some other titles: Booster Boy with Robot Ate a Pear and Found Life. Wow, wow, Soda. Hard Fantasy, Heartstopper, Detroit Uppercut. Hard Fantasy, Heartstopper, Detroit Uppercut. Muty with Boston Rhymes. Staffy, Bubbling Ever Upwards. Washburn, Cactus Moss, Uppercut City. Brother with Return of the Lower Third. Yes, yes, I fixed it. You like the chat feature, Brucos? Brucos added previously track. Yeah, it takes all responsibility off your shoulders. If it does anything weird, it's all on me. I opened up the code for the on-screen credits during the song, and I honestly, part of me just was like, I want to cry. I cannot. I don't want to deal with this. Oh, look, it's not fun looking code because it's got all this it's got all these sequel things that are going on. But then it ended up not being. I don't know why it stopped working, but I figured out how to fix it. We'll say that. And it was something I think is out of my control, because it's this third-party software I use that does virtual MIDI ports, and the virtual MIDI port stopped working. So fortunately, I figured out another way to do it. Sorry, I was motioning to myself to raise the pitch on the note. It's too late now. That trumpet is not incredibly in tune, and then I am not incredibly in tune. You add those two things together. That trumpet's for elementary school kids. It was my dad's elementary school trumpet. Let's see. Oh, Booster Boy, someone gave you $20 in unlock credit. So it's not money you can spend on anything except for things on this show. You can use it to, yeah, if you go to the unlock page, you'll see all the different things you can do. Soda's favorite is titled badly. Let's end this poll. Oh, and I need to do, I shouldn't have ended it yet. Oh, okay. Love and Rocks, John. John has named it. Awesome. Thank you, John. Let me, let's see. Do encore. We're going to do 4 on the floor. Wait, what's that buzzing? What's that? Ah. Can y'all hear that really loud buzz? Where's that from? Oh, it's an amp. It's distortion. They had to be so realistic with their plugin that they had to add this. It's so unnecessary. Not necessary. I don't need that level of simulation. You know, I don't need that level of accuracy. I don't need a virtual amp to be making noise when there's no sound going through it, you know? That's totally. So a real amp, you know, a guitar amp, if you have it loud enough, it just makes noise. You hear it, even if there's no instrument playing through it. And I'm using a virtual amp because I want to distort the banana sound. Because, you know, you got to distort the banana. So yeah, so I turned on this virtual amp, and it makes noise no matter what. I mean, this is what the sound was. This is what going through that amp. This is the sound. And without the amp, move is not just any amplifier, yeah. Yeah. He says, Waves final plug is crackling and popping even when it's not playing or transport is off. They call it realistic model. I actually don't mind. I don't mind the amp noise. Because it does, you know. But I'm gonna rant about it anyway. Okay, do encore. I gotta first. Let's see. Do encore is the name of a script. That's why I keep saying it. There's a script called Do Encore, and then there's a script called Do Encore Next Up, because that's how complicated this show is. Can we do BPM range? Yeah. Well, we're gonna do 4 on the floor, so ideally, can we do a BPM range that's over 110? Does that work? But yeah, I haven't started doing the requests yet. Yeah, you have to do it this show, Booster Boy. Well, you have to technically you have to do it before the next show starts. So you've got about 20 hours to use it. But officially, you need to use it by the end of the show. And the reason for that is mainly that I don't want to be a bank. I don't want to have situations where people leave for don't miss, are gone for like 6 months and they come back and they say, didn't I have like, $271.30 of unlock credit? I just know I'd have to be going, yeah. So this way we all remember, we don't have issues with forgetting. Although now I could do interest, and that could be debate. Do I use my unlock credit or I start getting interest? What was it? 118 to 138? Okay. 118 to 138. Oh, and I see we have an orchestral for LO Spacer. So that LO Spacer, unless we're going to do another track after this one, unless there's another encore, we'll have to save that. But I can certainly do that tomorrow if we don't have another encore for you. Oh, Q-Score names and sounds 340. And reverse standards hiccup. Oh, Chills gave a friend a hug queen. Mango Fuzzy Pants. A glowing Lori who plays in an intergalactic football league. Oh, we got a pie chart too. Oh, and Chills gave me a band. It's a Megalo Blues. They've somehow created a seamless blend of technical death metal and goth with their music. You might remember them from when they opened up for my morning jacket in the shadows of night. I'm laughing because it's a very different kind of band, I think. Blender described their latest single, Alien Unpredictable Hypnotic, as a claw to the eardrums. Oh, and Miss Robert is Poe Power. How do you want to use your Poe Power, Miss Robert? Yeah, I'll have to do sounds in a little bit. It's because Tubi's loading other sounds. But I will do them, but I might not do them till after the other sounds I demo them. Wait, are we out of sound requests? Are we out of requests? Have we run out? Or did Tubi crash? Do we have no more drum fills? No, we've got drum fills. Did you just crash, Tubi? I guess you just crashed on that script. You're very slow, Tubi. Okay, we got him. Did Miss Robert say Poe Power? If you wrote, I missed it. Write it again when you have a chance. Original. Poe Original, okay. Wow, it's been a long time since we've had Poe Original. At one point, I was thinking of having a whole grid on the website that would show the history of Poe, how long it's been, and we could see which ones are the most popular. I obviously haven't done that. Probably not a good use of my time. I'm just dragging. I'm getting Poe loaded up. Poe Original. I downloaded some Poe short story. I downloaded a ton of short stories. different authors. I'm looking forward to listening to on my hikes. Some Chekhov. Carver. Who else? Let's see. Okay. Shows his hikes. Yeah, that's my one luxury. I've been doing it. I've been doing them, once or twice a week, 1 to 3 times a week. But I think if I can multitask and listen to stories, then I can justify doing them every day. Yeah. Which is, it's me. I mean, see, I just can't do, it's a bummer. I can't do things just because I want to do them. I have to justify everything, right? I mean, just where my life is at the moment. This is not always the way I've been, but. So I do hiking because I know it's healthy and I'll have more energy. And I enjoy it, but that's not enough to justify. This is sad. And then stories. I love stories, but I still have plan on doing storytelling again. So, got to keep that muscle active. Bosky says, I've been told to take a hike many times. Yeah, I like trudging through the desert. Trudging through the desert. Seeing the jackrabbits. I see rabbits all the time. And lizards. I haven't seen any snakes yet. I have not seen any coyotes. Roadrunners. I see roadrunners. What else? Chipmunks. And squirrels. Okay, let's do our poles and pies and then get ready for this. Me says, you ever get chased by a wild tumbleweed? I've not gotten chased, but I did have to relocate several tumbleweeds. Today there was a big one blocking the trail. Yeah. Okay, time for Tubi. All random. Okay, there we go. Okay, Tubi, what do you got for us?
Kaboom. It's time for the Crossley Magical Pose and Pies by Tubi. Here's a question. Which of the following magnificent phrases do you say most frequently in everyday conversation? And your options. 1. What was I thinking? 2. Ho ho ho. 3. Jazzmatazz, jazzmatazz. 4. For Sabrateth sees after cat toy. 5. Gallons gathered did it.
Was there anyone here for the Jazzmatazz story? Does anyone remember that one? I don't remember the story it's about, but I remember there was a character whose catchphrase was Jazzmatazz. Okay, Tui's question. Tui wants to know, which of the following magnificent phrases do you say most frequently in everyday conversation? What was I thinking? Ho, ho, ho. Jazzmatazz, jazzmatazz. 4 saber-tooth sees after cat toy. Or Gal Gadot did it. Oh, that goes on the front page. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Those are your options. I think what was I thinking for sure. I mean, I do like to blame everything on Gal Gadot, but I don't know who that is. Is that a real person? Did Tubi make that up? Four Saber-Tootsies after Cat Toy. Oh, Moody, you started that one? It was a Guru album I listened to before Stories. Jazzmatazz sounds so cool. Jazzmatazz. Oh, Gal Gadot is Wonder Woman. Okay. Oh, wait, did I vote? Wait, was this the first or the second one? This was our first one, right? What is chat chosen? What was I thinking? Okay, we got one more. Okay, Tubi. Or is this the third one?
Here's a question. Which of the following is most
no.
delicious? And your options. 1. Jacket you thought you lost last November. 2. Secret message. 3. Pickle. 4. Monster. 5. Fly fishing. 6. Finger painting of a green car alternator.
Which of the following is most delicious? This jacket you thought you lost last November? That's so specific. A secret message, a pickle, a monster, fly fishing, or finger painting of a green car alternator. I don't know if Tubi means delicious. Tubi, do you mean delicious as in food? Or delicious as just anything be delicious?
Naturally.
That doesn't answer the question. Okay. I don't like pickles. A secret message? Maybe the secret message was printed on a pizza. Hidden, each letter is hidden under a pepperoni. Secret message? That sounds I'm going for that. I'm going for the secret message pizza. Pepperoni pizza. All the way, 100%. Send me a secret message, please. I haven't had a pizza in a while. Oh, pizza. I think when I finally 2 weeks after my second shot, when you're supposed to have full coverage, from the vaccine, I think I might every night, maybe every meal for like 2 weeks. I'm gonna go out every single meal, breakfast, lunch, and dinner every single day. I mean, I can't afford that, but it's a nice thing to think about. Maybe I'll do that one day. Got to squeeze in as many things as possible before, the sequel to this scenario happens. Hopefully there's no sequel. Hopefully this movie is such a disaster that they're like, it's not worth doing a sequel, let alone 10-part movie, Okay, let's end this. What is it? Did I vote? I can't remember if I voted. Oh, thanks, John. Thank you for that cheer. Let's end this. Pickle. Chat chose a pickle. Huh. I hope to someday like pickles. I don't, I feel like those of you who like pickles have a richer life experience than I have. And that my life, I think that's I need to learn how, before I leave this, before I return to the, to the galaxy, I want to learn how to love pickles. That's a goal. Okay. Okay, let's see. Full screen. Chills, you love pickles. I don't like anything that's pickled, right? That flavor, I don't get it, like, so sauerkraut and what are other pickled things? That flavor, what would the flavor be called? Is there a name for that flavor? Is it just called pickle flavor? What is that flavor? Olives? Yeah, I don't like olives. I mean, I can eat them. I certainly, if there's a pizza, I'm not going to pick the olives off. I'll eat the olives. I'll eat the pickles on a burger. I'm not going to pick them off. Vinegar, yeah. Sauerkraut, yeah. All that stuff. I don't like it yet. Someday. First request ever, we got Dart Vather. It's got a drum fill and a drum loop. And Potassium Ross's first sound. Initialize drums. Oh, do we only have one drum loop? Did I only get one drum loop? Was I not paying attention? How did I miss that? Well, we got one drum loop. Uh-oh. Oh. Unfortunately, once I get to this point, it's too late to add requests without potential complications. Because Tubi's generated all these screens already, and I've exported SQL files to 2 different computers, and sort of a... Wait. You gonna do what I need to be? Okay, here we go. Here's our this is the key is A sharp minor, but the mode is Dorian. So that's not conflicting, rather. Sometimes we have conflict, but rarely. Tubi's not supposed to allow conflicts through. But Dorian is a. I mean, I treat it as a kind of minor. I treat everyone treats Alien as minor. I mean, that's what minor is. But Dorian I treat as a flavor of minor, and Phrygian I treat as a flavor of minor. And then Lydian, Ionian, and Mixolydian I treat as a kind of major. Because a triad is sort of the main building blocks of a chord, the triad, and the triad for C Dorian, C Aeolian, and C Phrygian are is all the same notes. C, E flat, G. They have other notes that are different, but the chord that you're going to play is a minor chord, no matter what. And the same goes for Lydian and Mixolydian and Ionian. And then Lokri is a kind of nightmare. Lokrin I often treat as if it's minor. And the way you can do that is skip the 5th. Don't play the 5th of the chord, but play the 7th. But you can play the 5th in the melody. So that right there is the 1st, the 3rd, and the 7th of Locrian. Now if I add the 5th, it's this, right? And that's where you got that real dissonant Locrian feel. But if you focus on that in your chord, then you're in a less dissonant place, but you can still play those other notes and you get the dissonance in the melody, but not in the chords. which that's different than this. I mean, it might sound subtle, but it's that's one way to make Locrian slightly less intense, is don't play the fifth in the chord. Okay, drum kit is the Old School Funk remix. And we're gonna do 4 on the 4. And we're doing our beat for Dart Vather. Someday I'm gonna fix that bug. Someday. Those open hi-hats are real intense. Let's see. There it is, groovy. Ruffcase is why is my head moving? Okay, sounds we got from Muty Thumbstroke Bass. Tubi. This is, so in theory, Tubi wouldn't suggest A sharp minor Ionian. No. There, I mean, every once in a while there's a weird bug, but I have code that theoretically blocks that from happening. Yeah. Bruce says, I don't see open hi-hats too often. Yeah, they don't happen too often. They're always possible in the drum generator, unless I change it, but by the default setting, they're in there. But open hi-hats are best used sparingly. They take up a lot of sonic space. Cymbals do in general, right? So like, it just fills up all the sound a lot. So yeah, the way I have it is closed hi-hats are 10 times more likely to happen with the default way I have the generator than open hi-hat. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, so they don't happen very often. Thumbstroke bass, and then we oh yeah, load. Okay, we're gonna do these out of order. So soul organ. And then we have Call Me on the Saxophone. I've forgotten how to say saxophone. You trained me to say saxophone. That's not it. This is it. There we go. That's not it, though. What? That's trumpets. How did that happen? How did you load the wrong code? Okay, well, we have thumb stroke bass now. Did I play that already? And then our soul organ. And then now here's our saxophone, I think. Nope. Nope. That sounds more like a saxophone ensemble. And then we've got English horn solo legato from Ruffcase. Oh no, Tubi's freaking out. What just happened? Why are you giving me so many error messages? And then we've got Aaron's Journey from Potassium Ross. Should I mix it up? Should Tubi do more than just say Z? No, I'll defeat the purpose of the whole. I'll defeat why I have it set up that way. And then we got from Hog Queen, Bright Punchy Synth. Or maybe Tubi should just do a random word that starts with the letter Z. I wonder where is it a bot? And do I do it as a bot command? How do I do that? Can someone run the Z command again? Okay. Okay, let's see. But I couldn't do any option sets or anything because it doesn't go through the bot talk engine. In case the bot talk engine's not working. What's today? Oh, we got some. Oh yeah, let me demo these sounds. Hug Queen got Q and H. And then Ruffcase and Hug Queen named it Quickly Complicated Lights. I think I've asked you this before, Hug Queen, but what are you using as your what are you typing into in your browser? Where is your chat? Are you on a computer or on your phone? And if you're on a computer, and what is the computer of the phone? Because I've noticed something strange about some of your messages and a few other people where you'll have double spaces. I don't know how that's even possible. Because in Twitch chat by default, you cannot do double spaces, right? You're using the Twitch app. Are there anyone who does the bot does Twitch API? Yeah, it should remove all duplicate spacing. It only happens with a few people, Brucos. It's so weird. I mean, it must be on my end. It must, but it would happen to everybody. If it was not, why would it only happen to it's Hug Queen and I think maybe one other person. Who was it? Yeah. So what I'm wondering, Brucos, is if it's sending two different kinds of spaces. Because I see it in the Hug Queen's name for the sound, quickly complicated lights. There's a double space between quickly and complicated, but a single space between, no, there's a double between complicated and lights too. And then Ruffcase ZVF. ZVF. That's cool. And Ruffcase is named as Zooming Very Far. And then we got, for Ruther, we got Clambake CZF. CZF. Is yours double spaced, Mr. Robert? Let me see. Whoops. No. No. I don't think. No. It's, yeah, and I'm looking, it's not every time with Hug Queen's messages. It's only, so the message to Ruffcase, it's only between I'm and not are there two spaces. Okay, and then and this is Clambake. Oh, and John gifted a sound to Q Square RSH. You only see one space? Now I'm thinking maybe Tubi added some code to do this, just to mess with my head. And we got TVF for John Sim 1. TVF. Drum loop. And then Hug Queen got Q and H. Oh, I already did that one, right? I already played that, didn't I? Oops. I already played Q and H, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Wow, I've been talking a while, haven't I? Let's end this poll. Now, featured sound was... No, not that. Okay, let's see. Let's end this poll. And Venetius has chosen Call Me on the Saxophone. Oh. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate finally.
Hi, if this is your first time watching and you came in during the music, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was a live musical improvisation, meaning I was making up the music from scratch as I went along, but I got a ton of help from you guys in chat. You guys chose all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music. I turned your names into drum rhythms that powered the song. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on one of the upcoming songs. But that's only the beginning. There are many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You don't need any musical background. You get to help name all the songs we created in the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community things on our Discord. So we got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but if you stick around, you will figure it out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati. Our channel is a fiscally sponsored project of the nonprofit art services organization Fractured Atlas. Now, unfortunately, that doesn't mean they're just giving us money. But what it does mean is that since they are a 501(c), you can actually support our channel and it be tax deductible. If you're in the United States as an individual or a business, if you know how to deduct charitable contributions off your taxes, you can do the same and support us at the same time. Just go to the link in our support panel to Fractured Atlas, make your donation there. You must make your donation through Fractured Atlas for it to be tax deductible. So let me know if you have any questions. This is a fantastic way to support what we're doing here.
Things move pretty fast in ETC world, but you can keep up on everything on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. You'll find fun content like what you're about to see. Thank you. Wrong camera. Thanks for those calves. Let's see our titles. Staffy, we're back in action. Q Square strong on the moon. Ruffcase, vibration computation. And Hug Queen, it's between. Oh, thanks, Chels. It's fun having the electric basses. You know, you'll notice with the electric bass, I do a lot of these kind of lines with their eighth note, steady eighth note type things. That doesn't work with most synth basses. It just doesn't, it's not gonna work same way. Oh, and Ruffcase. I use Ruffcase title as a lyric. Can't even imagine. Oh, I had a question for y'all. Does it look like I'm looking at you right now? Does it look like I'm looking at chat or not? Right now. So this, I obviously it doesn't? Vaguely? not. I don't want it to. I really don't like to break the fourth wall during the improvs. Oh, you probably can hear me. I don't like to break the fourth wall during improv. So I got to be really careful that I don't look straight at that camera. So when I'm looking at lyrics, when I'm looking up there, I'm either looking at Ableton Live, or no, I'm looking at lyrics. Ableton Live's down there. It's over your left shoulder. It looks like I'm looking at a screen. Okay, good. That's what I'm doing. long staring at you without talking I think is creepy, right? Beautiful blanket. Beautiful blanket. It looks like you're staring off at something, deeply pondering the meaning of life. Have y'all noticed the position of these the monitors are very strategically placed. I literally cannot move them more than an inch or two without there being consequences. I'll show you why in a moment. It was trombone and voice, that was it, right? I mean, trumpet and voice, I didn't do anything else. Oh, I thought about it, but then I didn't. Okay. Some other titles. Hey, Paul's here with Lean Into It, Greg. Duel with Jet Set. Hug Queen a Room for One More. Doug Step is here with Fool I Say Easier. John Sim WT Funk. Meaty Mangoes, It's Okay, Computer. Washburn Cactus Moss, Giacomo 54. Ruther with Selling Stocks. Staffy with Personal Outlet. Q Square, Looks Like Lily. Ruffcase, Context has got me there. Angry Chicken, Sing To Be Sang. Oh, To Be Sang. To Be Sang, that's right. Oh, John Sim 1 named their sound Automobile Bumper Stuff. Muty gifted a friend badly to Brucos, Flux, and meet a new friend. Fanta Basket looking for a happy day. Bananas, Land to Rule, the Dinosaur. I wanted to rhyme something with B. I just couldn't come up with a line I liked in my head, so I just like, okay, I won't have another line. I'll just sing that. I mean, I thought of lots of words that rhymed. I just didn't like any of the options. That happens so often. Hey, bien finishable. Let's end this poll. Vibration computation. Ruffcase. Thanks, Ruffcase. Vibration computation. Oh, I'll show you what I was... I'll show you my setup in case you haven't noticed. So and I'll take my mic with me. So we got a camera right here. I was pointing at my screen. The camera's right here. It's not on my here. There's a camera right there, and you see there's a space for it. And then we've got another camera right here, and there's a space for it. And there's also, and then up here is a projector. So this space is for the projector and the camera. So if I move any of these monitors closer to me, they're going to obstruct either the camera or the projector. And then there's two cameras right there. But you can, that's camera 2, and then there's one right there that you can't see. Doug's is the show looks so much different from your point of view. Yeah. What is in all those boxes? Those are hard drives. Well, they're not in there. They're empty hard drive boxes. Is that what you could see? Is that what you could see? The ones under the monitors. Those are all hard drives. Yeah. I have so many hard drives from this show. Oh, the tubs? There's lots of tubs in here. There's 4, 6, 8, 10 tubs. So I don't know. I don't remember what are in those tubs over there. In these tubs, 2 of these tubs are just cables. 2 tubs of cables. This there's a tub of instruments and instrument pedals. Then there's a tub over here of extension cords and power strips, or 2 tubs with power stuff, I think. And then there's a tub of computer cables. And then those tubs, I think, are all my important legal documents. Oh, the small ones on the shelf. There are all sorts of miscellaneous things, like, well, they're all labeled. Let's see. There's a box of batteries, a box of flashlights, a box of pens, and there's a lot of things of camera gear. And there's microphones, microphone clips. 2 things of microphones. There's 3 things of microphones. One is wireless lavs. It's sort of messy, I know. What is the temperature of the tubs? I really need it. This is a mess over there. I know. I don't know why I've not cleaned it up. Maybe because it's symbolic. It's symbolic or something. I got it. All those books just toppling over. It wouldn't take that long to clean it up, I know. Well, this view is okay. It's when you see camera 3. The books. It looks awful. Oh, we got a few sounds to demo. The Q Square got MBH. Here's MVH. Whoops, where's MVH? Oh. Oh, you got band? Classic, you got the band? Pauses his Project X, a robot that cleans the beat of yours. Name. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I know I just need to make it solar powered. And Ruffcase got ZVF. Did I play that already? Am I just seeing the alert for it? Oh yeah, I did this. Zoom me very far. I'll do it again. So we had a lounge and an orchestral, so we're gonna save those. We'll need to save those for tomorrow. Don't let me forget tomorrow. Is that everything? All those, oh wow, look at all those UDP errors. There were about 15 of them. He says you could start a plastic tub company called Tupperware. Tupperware parties. Beautiful Bikes, is there a way to see who has the most domino chords? I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Booster Voice is a magical cap you're wearing. Keeps my brains from falling out. That's what it's for. Yeah, I don't know that you can. Beautiful Blanket, so you earn domino chords. Well, I'm never offline, Beautiful Blanket. So you can earn domino chords 24/7. Speaking of domino chords, we need to get a new name. We've been domino chords forever. Let's do that right now. Well, let's see. Do we have any? Have people been submitting? Have people been submitting new names? Yeah, it's time. It's been domino chords for way too long. Pick the name for we've only had two. Wow, the last one was a year. We've had domino chords for a year. It was only supposed to be for a month. And it's been a year? Wow, time flies. Okay, let's pick the new name for channel points. Set as current poll. Virgo says Dom really got a deal. I know. What is it about Dom records? Oh, hey, Dom's here. Okay, let's see. What do we have? From Staffy we got $2. $2. From Cooperies, we got ETC Grumps. From Soda Wow, we got banana shirts. Muty, I really like this one, but I think it's too long. We were promised mangoes. I really like it. I think it's a little too long. A little too long. Let's see what else. I also like King Sprinkles Sprinkles. That's a little too long though too. Polly with Do Nothings. Let's see. Should I put one more up? Oh, from Doug Stepp, ETC change, ET change. Okay, there's your options. New channel points could be $2, ETC grumps, banana shirts, do nothings, or ETC change. And the ones y'all just submitted, we can consider for the next time. Remind me, harass me, and we'll try to do it about once a month. We're in the middle of the month. Yeah, it'll be like the second or third week of the month. Yeah, because we do a tour and Project X at the beginning of the month. Pick the new name for our channel points. $2, ETC grumps, banana shirts, do nothings, or ET change. Yellow hands. Oh, I realized I forgot to play the Vuvuzela on y'all requested, and I forgot it. Sorry about that. I promise it was not intentional. I just forgot. I need to fix that on the on our data. Did I do anything on that track? Oh, I sang on it, didn't I? Love and Rocks, I sang on that. Did I do anything else on Love and Rocks? Didn't I play an instrument on there? Was there melodica? I don't remember. Okay, let's end this. What is it going to be? Banana shirts. Weird. Okay. Banana shirts. Oh, you can have graphics now to represent your points. Huh. Okay, it should be updated to banana shirts. Brothers is what's the conversion? Oh, it's not going to erase everyone's points, is it? No, it doesn't do that, right? It just changes. I think I just changed the name. Name updated? Okay. Hey, use a big name. Good to see. Yeah, good to see you, use McName. Our show, it was live, I think. I don't think this was pre-recorded. No, this is a simulation. Only one of you in chat is a real person. The rest of us, we're all part of a simulation that's been elaborately created just for your sole benefit. You're some sort of test, I suppose. That's probably what it is. But since I'm part of the simulation, I'm not sure exactly, since I'm coded to say that. Paul is now Paul in 7/8. Rather, you added some ruthers? Wait, how many are there now? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 ruthers. I didn't know it was possible for there to be even more ruthers. But, oh, and Washburn Cactus Moss became Mucho Moss. Tubi wants to be known as Steve Dishmarando. No. Oh, that's how I should do that. I was getting too comfortable. Now I gotta go. Ruther. Okay. Ruther. Okay, let's see. Oh, Tubi crashed. When did that happen? 6 minutes ago, Tubi crashed. Oh, I could do triplets, yeah. Mucho más. That's harder though. Ruther. So it's a workout. It's definitely a workout. Okay. Our show was live from Delete All. We did 5 tracks. They are all approximately 16 minutes long. Look how consistent I was. Show Me the Bunny, I Sleep But Not to Dream, Making Room for Tomorrow, Love and Rocks, and we ended on Vibration Computation. What are you doing, Tubi? There you go. Let's do our thank yous. Our superstar mods, thank you to Brucos, thank you to Dom and Megs, and To Be or Not to Bot. Thank you to, look at that. Wow, thank you so much. Huge donation from Brucos. Thank you. Thank you so much to John Sim1 and Q Square. Thank you for the support. Thank you to John Sim1 for the cheer. Thank you for the subs. We got Shaup, John Sim1 gifted Inflexible Contortionist, Nerf Dermer gifted Elvis Spacer, 29 months for Hellbreath, 33 for Q Square. Hey, Begata Beats, welcome. Thanks to our lurkers and chatters. There's too many of you to name, but thank you. It's time to do our shout out. These 27 names you see on screen either named our current tour or our venue, named one of our songs, made a request on one of the songs. We featured Angry Chicken, Beautiful Tills, Brugos, Darth Vader 98, Dom, Dual Father 5, G Bill, Hug Queen LD, Inflexible Contortionist, Johnson, One Lady Lakes, Megs, Miss Robert, Mucho Maz, Move with the European that never shows up, Muty Mangoes, Potassium Ross, Q Square, Rowdy Sugar, Ruffcase, Ruther, Sponge Solo, To Be or Not to Bots, Thunder, Brisky, Botsky, Wow, Soda, and Staffy. I don't know if I didn't use my technique on the Ruthers. I don't know if I did it right. Okay, let's roll these subcredits. I wish I could read some of these. They're just too small. I can't see them. You know, I at one point I used to read them, I think, but I can't see. I'm blind. Oh, I could. Yeah, I can't see very well. Yeah, Begata Beats, we're ending, but Begata Beats, I'd love to see you tomorrow. We got a show tomorrow. I'll turn your name into a drum loop. I'll turn you into a beat. 6 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Usually we're done about an hour before this. We went late. So yeah, I'm not sure what time zone you're in. How do you change your subtitle, Ruffcase, with the credit command? It doesn't replace it. If you want to delete one, you just have to tell me, unfortunately. But because you can have multiple ones and the bot will just pick a random one. But if you really hate it, you can tell me and I'll manually delete it. I can't believe I still don't have a way for you to do this yourself, but you know. Okay. Who are we gonna raid? Let's see. I gotta support instruments I don't see on Twitch very often. I gotta do it. Gotta do it. It's an easy decision. I see a harp. We're gonna raid this harp. I think we've raided them before, but I don't think we've raided them when they were playing harp.
1388. Wait.
Harp. Awesome. Brucos says most of the harp tunes I've seen are usually on the morning times. Brucos, isn't there a harpist who's really old school on Twitch? What? I forget her name. Who's been around forever? I mean, meaning like 5+ years. I can't remember her name. She doesn't stream near us, so that's why I've never rated her, but am I making this up? Like she's from Mexico? Not Liz Vega. Liz Vega is amazing though. Liz Vega is one of my favorite streamers. How's it going at Sound Alarm? Thanks. Q-Score says, how could someone be old school on Twitch? I mean, I'm basically old school at this point. But there are people, I mean, I'd say, I think Twitch music had been around a year when I started, or 6 months. Does anyone know when it started? So I think a couple streams had started maybe 6 months before I did. But I'm pretty sure Random Girl Singing, I think, was one of the first, right? Wasn't Random Girl Singing one of the first streamers, music streamers? Okay. Thanks, everyone. I hope you all have a wonderful whatever comes next. We're going to go support this harp player. I'll be back tomorrow. No, I started on Twitch, mucho más, yeah. I was on Twitch. I hope to see y'all tomorrow. If not then, Thursday, Friday, Saturday next week. Hope y'all... I'll take care of L Space. Remind me, L Space, or I owe you an orchestral track. So if tomorrow, or if I don't see you tomorrow, remind me the next time you're here. Okay. Thanks, everyone. I'll see y'all. Take care.